Welcome in, everybody. It is the round of 16, day one here at the NCAA tournament. 2 matches on our feed today, kicking things off here in Athens, who will also be home of the final site next week. And the home team, Georgia Bulldogs, looking to punch their ticket into that final site. Put away. I'm your host, Chris Halioris. I'll be with you for both matches tonight on this feed. As I mentioned, we kick things off here. Georgia, UCLA. 4 p.m. Eastern time start here. And then we have a 7 p.m. Eastern time start for the Baylor men against Pepperdine. That one to follow. Or share a little court time, depending on how long this one goes. Court 1 here on the near side. Kate Fakey, Olivia center for UCLA. Anastasia Lapata, Patricia Poxty, Jeff for the Bulldogs. Lapata serving here. And that's a love 40 start. Hopefully, Georgia's going to get their scoreboards up for us. No scores online either, so I have a feeling that the two are related and that there's no scores on our screen yet just because they haven't got things straightened out on their end. Oh, no, that one got away. After the whiff by Poxtici at the net, Lapata alert enough to get back and cover that one. And so from love 40, the Bulldogs have gotten it back to a deuce deciding point here. Take a run down to court 2 and see. And the play site scores are on. here on court 2. Serving on the far side. And Christine Lutkemeyer, partnered up with freshman Mayu Crossley. Looks like they're still having maybe a little bit of trouble getting everything worked out with the scoring there. There we go. Here on the near side for the Bulldogs, it's the Turkish connection in your duo of Icicle Mert and Denise Delek. That was an overrule on the previous point, by the way. And you heard the Georgia crowd immediately behind that. And that's assistant coach Will Reynolds there for the Bulldogs. White hat. A couple words for the freshman Delek returning serve here. Mert, the righty, in the deuce court. Delek's been very good for Georgia this year. Get to see her in that singles lineup and a staple at the 3 spot for them. Bit streaky as maybe freshmen are prone to be. But all in all, great first year for her. Delek gives that look up as she misses the volley, sends it to a deuce deciding point here. So we opened up with a deciding point on 1. Now we've got a deciding point here. Another break opportunity for the Bulldogs to take the 2-0 lead. It's a 2-love lead on 3 for UCLA. And it's a let as the ball from court 3 rolls over on to the court, and they will replay the point. So another first serve. And they pick on the freshman, and she makes the error. So 1-1 here. I told you it was 2-love over on court 3 in favor of UCLA. Let's go get our first check in there. And it was a hold at deuce for Emma Dong and Anastasia Gareva to get it to 2-1, but still a break lead here for the Bruins. As it's Kayla Chung and Amani Guichard for the Bruins on the near side. Dong and Gareva, as I mentioned, on the far side. Gareva sends that return long. And there you see assistant coach GC. Everybody just calls him GC, Giancarlo Cava. As Dong puts that one away. Kayla Chung, freshman from the state of California for the Bruins. Amani Guichard, a junior from Florida. Dong ripping that forehand. And so the break right back. For the Bulldogs on 3. And we're back on serve everywhere now. Give you a look up there at the scores on the other courts. Good body serve from Anastasia Gareva there. Gareva, first year, technically a sophomore for the Bulldogs on eligibility, but first-year player for them. She's from Russia, paired up with Emma Dong, a freshman out of Vancouver, Canada. Both have featured prominently for the Bulldogs this year, both doubles and singles. You'll see them both in the starting singles lineup in all likelihood. Early on in the year, Emma Dong split a little time. It was questionable whether she was in or out at the bottom of the lineup. She's pretty much made her case to be in there full time. Gareva pretty much the 4 all year for the Bulldogs. And it's a 3-2 lead for Dong and Gareva here on 3. 2-all on 1. Let's go back to 2. Luke Meyer serving. Luke Meyer, a senior from Irvine, California for the Bruins. Crossley, one of the much anticipated newcomers, freshman in the women's side this year. Listed from Tokyo, but Japan, came from Florida. That one just missing from Isigo Mert. And it's a hold for the Bruins for 2-all. So still on serve everywhere. Had a early break lead on 3 that was erased. And other than that, it's been business according to plan for the servers so far. Mert and Deleck have played most of the season together in doubles, 15-6 on the year. Great ball from Crossley. Caught Deleck cheating there. But these two teams for Georgia on 1 and 2, Mert and Deleck and Lapata and Pakstich, have pretty much traded even time at the 1 and 2 spots. Whoever plays 2, pretty successful. Whoever plays 1, good but not great. And Mert puts that overhead away. Quick pace off the racket of Deleck sails long, but Georgia has to really like the prospects here with Mert being able to play her at 2. Anytime you got a former NCAA doubles champion and they're playing 2 in your doubles lineup, that's a good thing. Mert won the 2024 NCAA doubles title with Dasha Vidmanova now gone on her first year on tour. That was as a freshman for Mert that she and Vidmanova won that doubles title. Oh, and it's a battle between Lutkemeyer and Dellek at the net. Nobody could put it away, and honestly, Dellek had the chances to put it away. Lutkemeyer just playing defense and draws the error out of Dellek. So now break chances here for the Bruins. You see Georgia's gone up a break on 3, so from down a break to up a break. Oh. Dellek gets a look what I found here. She reaches out and stabs at that volley and just gets a racket on it enough to pop it over and send a deuce deciding point. Dellek says, "You're not getting the better of me this time." Lutkemeyer, she puts the first one away in an exchange, and it's a hold on 2 for the Bulldogs. Let's go back over to 3 real quick. As that ball gets over the head of Anastasia Gareva. You see associate head coach Jared Chaps. As we call him, he's got the duties on court 3 alongside GC for the Bruins, and it's a deuce deciding point here. And the return goes long. Quick question from the Bruins, but immediately confirmed by the chair. So it's a hold, and after dropping the first 2 games to go down 2-love, Dong and Gareva have run off 5 straight here. We'll go back over to court 1. Faki in center for UCLA, 12-6 on the year. Still remember seeing them last year in Waco at the NCAA doubles championships as freshmen. They made the NCAA finals as a freshman duo. And there you see Paksticha, frustration, biting of the racket. And there's the man, head coach Drake Bernstein for the Georgia Bulldogs on court 1 with Paksticha and Lapata. So 3-all here. Let's quickly jump back down to court 3, though. As you hear the slow clap coming. It's match point, break point, match point for 6 straight for the Bulldogs here. Long, and Georgia runs off 6 straight after going down 2-love on court 3, and they take it 6-2. Let's go back to 2. 30-all here for Maya Crossley and Christine Lutkemeyer serving. 2-3. That one handled nicely by Lutkemeyer. So 1 set to Georgia. UCLA going to need both of the remaining. Bruins come into this match 18-7. On the year, only 7-6 on the road. So a very tall ask for them to come in here to Georgia and win, where the Bulldogs are undefeated this year, 9-0 at home. And Dellek knew it as soon as she hit it. That ball was sailing long, so it's a hold for Crossley, and the Bruins get the 3-all here. Let's jump back over to 1. As Poxteach is facing a couple break points here. Gets a missed return on the first one, so that'll set up a deuce deciding point. Wow, quick hands from Anastasia Lapata. She wins the battle of reflexes at the net, and Georgia fights off a couple break points and holds for 4-3. Back over to 2. Can't set one up to Icicle Mert like that for sure. Forehand. Dellek rips the winner down the line. 4-3 lead on both courts. For the Bulldogs. Forehand long from Olivia Center. Makes it love 30, and now a little look for Georgia. You see head coach Stella Sampras-Webster. Mentioned associate head coach Rance Brown. You can see him over there between courts 1 and 2, walking towards us right now by the bench. Lapata just sending the forehand a little bit long for 15-30. Olivia Center, if you recognize the last name, daughter of former Texas men's head coach Michael Center. Oh my goodness. The serve so wide. Boxic barely got to it, but she did, and then sent the return so wide. Luckily for Center being the lefty, that was off the forehand wing. Sorry, I said, thank you for the correction. I said daughter, I meant niece. Thank you, Miss Colette Lewis, tuning in. Appreciate the assist there. And now a little trouble coming for the Bruins here. Break chances on both courts right now. Let's give them both to you. We'll have to adjust that scoreboard on the right, but it's 30-40 on both courts. And the Bulldogs get them both. So Georgia takes 5-3 leads. We'll monitor both and jump solo if we get a shot at a match point somewhere here. Quick 30-love lead on one for Lapata and Poxticha. make it 40-love. Quadruple match point coming on court 1. So we'll go solo to that. Anastasia Lapata serving for the doubles point for the Bulldogs here. Now match point over on 2 as well. Oh, and they dump the volley into the net. Does Olivia Center, and the Bulldogs take court 1, and that will do it for the doubles point, as Georgia was also sitting on match point on court 2. So Georgia at home takes the doubles point. Now a test here to see if UCLA can fight back early in singles action. But we'll take a 5-minute break as they transition from doubles over to singles. Grab yourself a nice late afternoon snack if you're here on the East Coast. If you're out in California watching this one, all you Bruin fans, maybe it's just a little post-lunch snack maybe, or maybe it's just lunch for you. I don't know. But give us 5 minutes, come back. We'll be back for singles action here in Athens. It's Georgia 1, UCLA 0. back. Singles action underway here. A little bit delayed getting the cameras up for us. So we're catching this tail end of game one. Anastasia Lapata and Christine Lutkemeyer here on court one, and Lapata gets the hold at love. Hang with this one through the first game changeover and get our intros through on every court. Play right to left here at Georgia. 3 courts on the grandstand side with the big bleachers in the background there. And then the big dividing section in the middle, and then 3 lower courts to the left. With more concrete seating area with some benches there. Probably going to get a little more congregation, at least early in the match here on the grandstand side. This Georgia crowd very much looking forward to seeing and hoping that their women are here next week for the final sight. The men also still alive. They play at Mississippi State tomorrow. Can't even imagine what it will be like here in Athens should both the men and the women make the final sight. But even just one is going to drive the crowds out in numbers here in Athens. Lutkemeyer looking to trade opening love holds. But misses the forehand, so won't be a love hold. 40-15 for Lutkemeyer now. Lapata looked like she tried to put so much backspin on that return that it was going to come back to her side of the net. Lutkemeyer gets the hold. We're square at 1 apiece. Down to court 2. Quick first game changeover here. Court 2, it's Aysegul Mert. Junior lefty from Turkey for the Bulldogs. Mayu Crossley, the freshman. on the far side for the Bruins from Japan. Mert held to open things up. 1-love here. Crossley's had an interesting year. Wasn't great in the fall, but has been outstanding come the spring season. Just 3-5 in fall play and had everybody sort of questioning. Someone that was listed as one of the top newcomers for the women. And by all accounts, whether that be ITA newcomer list, UTR, WTN, whatever you wanted to look at, she was. Mert just missing the return there. Opening with a little bit of a look on Crossley's first service game. Game points. 2 of them now here for Mayu Crossley. Court 2. Once we get through our intros and midway through these sets, I'll start throwing some scores up there for you to keep tabs on these scores on all the courts. Or the ones furthest along, that's going to be a let and replay the point. Lots of action today from around the country, both men's and women's. We'll try to keep you updated periodically from scores around as the ball hits the tape, rolls over, and it's a hold for Crossley for 1-all here. Let's go right next door. How about we say singles 3 and not doubles 3? Same court. The freshman Denise Delek, sophomore Kate Faki. Delek out to a quick start. Very common for her this year. It's almost like clockwork. Give her a 6-love, 6-1, 6-2 type first set. But then she always seems to disappear for a little bit. Inevitably goes 3. It's been the story, something I know Coach Drake Bernstein would love to make a little less nerve-wracking if he could. But it is an early break lead here for Dellec with game points for 3 Love. Down sails long, and it is a 3 Love lead for Dellec. They'll hit into the changeover. We'll come back for more of that one later. Meantime, we'll go down to court 4. Anastasia Gareva, Bianca Fernandez. Gareva, the first year for the Bulldogs from Russia. Fernandez, junior out of Canada. One look at that face and physique, and there's no mistaking the fact that Leylah Fernandez is her older sister. Leylah, a very successful professional tennis player on the WTA Tour. Fernandez, 11-6 this year in dual match play for the Bruins. She's played primarily here at the 4 spot. Couple matches at 3, one at 5 as well, but most of her action on the season here at the 4 spot. Gareva has pretty much been the stalwart for Georgia at 4. She did get a few reps at 3 as well. But this lineup for them, the top 4 has pretty much been set, and that's going to probably be a let there. Indeed it is. Deuce point now for Gareva here. Gareva 12-4 in singles play. Fernandez gets it to 2-all here. We'll go ahead and swing down to court 5, get our intro there. Olivia center, Emma Dong here on 5. Dong traded playing time early in the season. There was kind of a 5, 6, 7 rotation for the Bulldogs. Dong's pretty much solidified herself into that 5 spot. Great volley there from Olivia center. Pretty hard not to put Emma Dong up in the 5 spot. 16-1 in dual match play for her on the season. And I'm just catching, didn't actually take notice of that over on 4, but I can see now, you can see those bleachers in 5. Looks like they've put up, maybe just to the right edge, you can tell that that's not the normal seating there. There's actually concrete, usually a concrete pad area with about 3 levels of seats. They've put some temporary bleachers in for the, presumably this NCAA tournament coming up next week. Olivia Centers had a pretty good year herself, 14-6 in dual match play this year. 8-1 when playing at the 5 spot. Interesting for her. Only 6-5 at the 6 spot. That one says a little long, but still gain points with a break lead here. For center, but Dong has pretty much taken the reins from what Sophia Rojas did last year for Georgia. Rojas was an absolute lock at 6 for them. You just felt like that was a point every match, and that's been Emma Dong this year. Mentioned only 1 loss, 16-1, but it is a 3-1 lead here for center, and we'll see if that pressure style that she can put, see if she can impose herself on Emma Dong. And Dong not going to shy away from hitting some pace. Can she hit effective pass shots may come into question. But let's run down to court 6 for our last intro. And I guess we're not going to stay long as Sophia Rojas is back to her old tricks. 5-love on Guichard here. We'll come back to that one, but let's go back to the action now. We'll start hunting for courts furthest along, and I'll throw some scores up for you. Of those matches furthest along, so you can keep track as well at home. This court, along with courts 1 and 6, furthest along, all 3 in favor of the Bulldogs. So Nice quick start on 3 courts for the home team, only needing 3 points. Georgia comes into this tournament the number 1 overall seed, but number 2 team in the rankings, as they earned a promotion in the NCAA seeding criteria by virtue of their head-to-head wins over Auburn, 2 of them. That criteria taking into account 4 factors: strength of schedule, which is ITA rank, head-to-head, record against common opponents, and top 50 wins. Auburn won the top 50 wins and record against common opponents. Georgia, that was worth 2 points in that comparison formula. Georgia had 2 head-to-head wins worth 2. The difference in ranking was not enough, not large enough to be worth any advantage. So they ended that comparison tied 2-all, and the default, the tiebreaker of that, goes to the head-to-head comparison. So by virtue of that, Georgia jumped Auburn. For those curious how Georgia, the number 2 team, ended up as the number 1 seed, that is how. Got enough space to keep 3 scores up there without getting in the way of the court, so we'll throw up 1 more. That being that Olivia center lead for UCLA on court 5. If you're watching at home and planning on being on site next week for any part of the final site festivities, we will be there on site. We, being Alex Gruskin and myself, along with a couple of our interns, Daniel Westoff, the Cracked Racquets crew, come out and say hello. Find us, message us. We always love to interact with all of you fans. Beautiful forehand there from Fakih on the deuce deciding point. She holds for 2-4. Gotta go though quickly. Down to 6 as it's a deuce deciding point, set point here. And that ball was good, right on the line, it looked like. So Sofia Rojas, a 6-love first set in what felt like 15 minutes. Not sure how long that actually was, but that was a quick first set for Sofia Rojas. Back to court 1. Anastasia Lapata's got a 5-2 lead, and Christine Lukemeyer serving here. Again, our second match of the night will be Baylor men hosting Pepperdine. Whether we roll straight into it and have 2 matches up for a bit, or whether we have a break in between, remains to be seen. But Georgia has sure come out quick, as if they plan on getting this one over in less than 3 hours. Just after 5 p.m. local time now. You can see the fans filling in a little more. Probably going to draw some more as the time goes on here. Fully anticipate some packed crowds next week. Probably one of the biggest debates you get in college tennis. Doesn't really need to be debated much anymore, as we know where the team championships will be for the next 12 years, including this one. But it used to be in Athens. Alternate Athens and West Coast a lot. A lot of the hardcore traditionalists love that college campus Athens environment. We'll be here for 2 years, this year and next year, and then it's going to be a 10-year run at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, Orlando, Florida. So 2028 to 37 team championships there. Oh, a wide open look there for Luetkemeyer, but she misses, and that makes it 40-love. Going to bring up quadruple set point now. For Anastasia Lapata. So this to get 2 first sets on the board for the Bulldogs along with the doubles point. And there's that Lapata style, little drop shot, little lob. You're going to see the forehand slices. You get everything. Good mixture of all the junk balls, and then she'll just rip a winner on you. She only needed 2 set points. Does the trick. Anastasia Lapata gets set number 2 on the board for Georgia. So 4 courts left. The bookends in the books, courts 1 and 6, 2 through 5. Still to go, and that's a great backhand return there from Bianca Fernandez. There you see head coach Stella Sampras-Webster walking across the court right there. Interested in that schedule for activities at the final site next week. Tuesday's a practice day. Wednesday as well, a practice day. And that'll be media day for us on site. And then the action kicks off Thursday. Men's quarterfinals. But once again, play those back-to-back-to-back-to-backs. We'll have Alex Gruskin and I on the call for those if you're not on site. If you are, start times 10, 1, 4, and 7. So every 3 hours starting at 10 a.m. a scheduled start if they can stay on time, makes for a late night. And then the same will follow on Friday for the women. So the women will play their first rounds at the final site, the quarterfinals on Friday. And then Saturday, semifinal day, again, 10, 1, 4, and 7. The men's semifinals first, the women's second. And your championship matches Sunday. The men play at 2 p.m. The women at 7 p.m. You know, this home crowd would love nothing more than to see a 7 p.m. night finale with their hometown Bulldogs involved. The winner of this match, by the way, in their first match next Friday, will take on the winner of Texas and NC State. That match being played in Raleigh right now. That was a 5 p.m. start. Crossley's gone up a break lead on Isago Mert on 2 now for UCLA. Olivia Center still has the break lead on 5 over Emma Dong, so a couple bright spots there, and Fernandez here looking to keep things on serve. That's the way you fight off a break point. So it'll be a deuce deciding point here for Fernandez. That Ohio State-Illinois men's match was pushed up midweek a half an hour to a 4:30 p.m. start, so they are nearing the end. Ohio State has set points to take the doubles point there. We'll try to keep you updated again on all the scores around the country as that one gets away. From Fernandez, and Anastasia Gareva takes a 5-4 lead. She's going to serve for the first set here on court 4. In the meantime, as we wait for that, let's go back over to 5. Where Emma Dong has a love 30 look at trying to get this one back on serve here. Ohio State did indeed take the doubles point in Columbus. So doubles point to the Buckeyes. Much anticipated rematch from the Big Ten semifinals from out in Ojai. And that one very kind to center as she gets it to 30 all. It was a 3 p.m. Eastern time start for Texas A&M hosting USC. That match on the women's side, by the way. That match now 2-1 in favor of Texas A&M. USC took doubles. A&M's taking courts 1 and 5. Remaining 2 matches, split first sets. The rest of the action, all 5 p.m. or later start, so too early to be calling any scores out for you, but we'll keep you updated as they happen. See this point here, but we're going to have to get back over to 4 pretty quickly, as Gareva could potentially be closing in on a set point. And that's going to be a let. They'll replay this one, but let's go ahead then and go back over to 4. That's where that ball came from. As Bianca Fernandez, though, now has break points right back on Gareva to try to level this one at 5 apiece. The backhand wide, unforced error from Anastasia Gareva, and Bianca Fernandez is back level at 5 apiece. Olivia Center got the hold next door, so she's up 5-3. So 5-all here, 5-3 on court 5. Denise Delek 5-4 on serve on 3. Keep our eyes on all of them. So again, you're earlier than 5 o'clock starts, only 3. Ohio State, Illinois men, 1-0 Ohio State. Texas A&M, USC women, 2-1 A&M. And this match here, everybody else either just getting underway or getting underway later tonight. We do have 5 matches tomorrow. So all the Sweet 16 matches taking place either tonight or tomorrow. Looked very similar to the break point there, as Gareva unable to time it, just pushing that backhand a little bit wide. So as we watch this game finish here, Olivia Center gets the break and takes the first set over on court 5. So 1 set now in the books to the Bruins. 2 to the Bulldogs. And let's jump over to Dalek and Faki on 3. Backhand winner from Denise Dalek's going to set up a break point, set point here. 2 of them. Audio issue there, my apologies. 5 first sets now in the books. Three going the way of Georgia, 2 going the way of UCLA, and Olivia Center serving for the third for the Bruins to try to make it an even 3 apiece here. So Dong gets the timely break back at 4-5. She tries to keep hopes alive of getting a 4th first set on the board for Georgia. Again, the Bulldogs 9-0. At home this year. Last loss for Georgia was to LSU in the SEC tournament, a 4-1 loss in Norman, Oklahoma. LSU came on very strong right there at the end of the season, pushed Auburn in the final of the SEC tournament. Come down to a third set breaker there. Forehand winner for Emma Dong. Gives her what might be the first lead of the day for her. We didn't see the first 3 games. First time we saw this court, it was 2-1 in favor of Olivia Center up a break. So whether Dong got the first game for a lead or not, I don't know. But if not, this would be her first lead. 6-5. We'll definitely come back to that as this is the last first set to go. But in the spirit of keeping up with the matches furthest along, let's go over to 6 where, well, we won't stay for long as Guichard's got a 4-3 lead now in the second set. They are playing quick on 6. 6-1 were the first 2 to finish, so we'll take a chip in here on 1 as well. All right, 30 all here, but back to action over on 5. So let's go back. There's Olivia Center now serving from behind. Trying to stay in this first set. Give her Bruins a chance to keep hopes alive for 3 first sets. Excellent forehand there from center. She's facing set points here. Fights the first one off. Inside out forehand and the slice on the slide from Dong. Unable to find its way over, but still 2 break chances. Set points here for Emma Dong to make it 4 first sets for the Bulldogs. Oh, great job to get a good, solid racket on that one from Dong as it volley up and over. Looked like it had a shot, but sent a little wide. And now a huge deuce deciding point here. Set point for Dong. Game point to get to a breaker for center. My, oh my, that was some icing there. First, her teammate on 4 iced her, slowly walking off the court between first and second serves as she retrieved the ball to make her wait, and then a yell before her first toss on the second serve, and Olivia Center offers up the double fault on the second. And she gives a first set to Emma Dong, so it's 4 first sets for the Georgia Bulldogs. And let's go to the court to our left. Court 6 is Sophia Rojas. And Amani Guichard now. 4-all here in the second after Rojas blew through that first set in what felt like 15 minutes. Rojas not bad this year, 12-6 overall in singles. But she was 18-3 at the 6th spot last year. Oh, it's a let court ace for Rojas. 18-3 at that 6th spot last year made her just feel like an absolute lock. Oh, that one just deep. Rojas was egging that one to get long for her to get it to 30-all. Rojas transferred over from Oklahoma State 2 years ago. Rojas was the clincher last year. In Waco as she beat Lexington Reed on court 6 to clinch the national title for Georgia. She misses that forehand. That's going to be a deuce decider here now. Georgia's third NCAA title, looking to make it 4 in back-to-back years now. Oh, it's a double fault from Sofia Rojas, who throws the ball into the back fence out of frustration. And Imani Guichard is going to serve at 5-4 for the second set. Let's go back down to 1, and I'll throw some scores back up for you as some of these second sets now start to move along. Lapata serving from up a set and a break, but now facing 4 break points from Luetkemeyer here. You see Bianca Fernandez now setting 3 love for UCLA, so the Bruins trying to make a little push here. First things first, they've got to split one of the 3 first sets they lost. Guichard serving to do just that, down on 6. We'll keep our eyes there. We see love 15. We'll see if Luetkemeyer can break to get back on serve here, and then we'll jump back down to 6. Oh, what reflexes. Anticipation from Lapata at the net. Looked like Luetkemeyer had her dead to rights there, but Lapata guessed right, executed, puts the volley away, and she's back from love 40 to a deuce deciding point. Anastasia Lapata comes from love 40 down, gets the hold for 5-3. And I said a moment ago, I realize now, I was thinking 3 first sets apiece, but Olivia Center had double faulted that set over to Dong. Georgia actually took 4 first sets, so UCLA has to flip at least 2 of them. So let's go ahead very quickly, go to 6. We'll come back to this one. But Guichard here, serving for the second set, trying to be one of the 2 they have to flip, but she's facing a couple break points from Sofia Rojas now. Guichard not happy. She's going to point to the spot on the court where the mark is. She's overruled there, and it is 5-all. She could not serve the set out. Let's go back down to 1. See if Luetkemeyer can extend things here and force Lapata to try to serve for it. Deuce deciding point, match point. Anastasia Lapata looking to put Georgia up 2-0 here. Overhead from Luetkemeyer says not yet. She holds for 4-5. Lapata's going to have to try to serve it out. Jump quickly back down to 6. As it's break chances, 3 of them now. Back to a deuce decider here. Can Rojas fight out of it? Guichard bends down. feeling the fact that she just let 3 of those break chances slip away, and now she's going to have to serve with a little scoreboard pressure on her at 5-6. Meanwhile, Lapata serving for a match on 1. Bianca Fernandez closing in 7-5, 4-1 for UCLA on 4. All here. Get the scoreboard from 6 up so we can keep track of Rojas and Guichard as we switch back and forth here. Now a deuce deciding point again. Can Lutkemeyer fight it off here, this time on Lapata's serve? Match point for Lapata. Oh my goodness. The defense from Lutkemeyer, corner to corner, the pass down the line. One more look at that one. She'd already run one down in the forehand corner off the screen. She gets off the screen into the backhand corner, hits the winner for 5-all. Let's go quickly back down to 6. Ball goes long. Sofia Rojas takes the match. 6-love, 7-5. Georgia takes a 2-0 lead. As Rojas just flirted with all kinds of trouble, but dug out of it there in the second set. To court 1. Georgia looking for 3 of the 4. They got first sets. Rojas gave them 1. Lapata's had a couple match points here. Hasn't come through yet. Delek now 6-4, 5-2 on 3. So Lapata Delek could be the answer. And there's Lapata. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. As she just hits side to side, corner to corner. Makes Lutkemeyer chase everything down. And just everyone gets a little closer and closer in, and then she finally draws the short ball, puts it away, and break. No, it was not a break change. I thought that ball was good. The score right? Yeah, they just registered it wrong. It was a break point. That one, that miss there from Lapata does get it to a deuce deciding point. One more break chance here, and then we're going to have to go over to Delek on 3. See if Lutkemeyer can hold. It is a hold for Lutkemeyer. Let's go over to 3. Delek looking for a break for a match. If not, she still gets a chance to serve for it. So Faki holds, going to force Denise Deleck to try to serve it out here for point number 3. Lapata trying to serve to get to a breaker. Show you the score on court 5, though, as that's the other one. So really 2 out of 3 between Lapata, Deleck here, and Dong on 5. Georgia looking to get 2 of those in straight sets and end this one. Didn't see Deleck call it out. That ball, the reaction from Faki looked good. That ball looked definitely inside the line. So gotta believe now 15-30 here. Big roar from the crowd. Emma Dong goes up 5-2. Lapata forces a breaker at 6-all. Lots of opportunities here for Georgia. From Deleck. She fights off break point, gets herself to a deuce deciding match point now. And the slow clap comes out from the crowd. And the return's long. Denise Deleck, 6-4, 6-3, puts the Georgia Bulldogs up 3-0. And now they are 1 point away from a trip to the final site right here at home. And let's go over to court 1. In fact, we're going to have to split courts 1 and 5. We'll just see if Dong or Lopata can approach a match point for the dual match here. Oh, Dong's reaction's just quick enough to get that ball off the tape from center. And then puts the overhead away. Got to go full screen. Match points, Emma Dong. 4 of them here to send Georgia into the quarterfinals. First one fought off by Olivia Center for 15-40. Second one fought off, 30-40 now for center. Home sweet home it is. The Georgia Bulldogs roll 4-0 as Emma Dong closes things out 7-5, 6-2 here on court 5, and Georgia is the first to punch their ticket into the quarterfinals next Friday, as it's a big hug there for Olivia Center from head coach Stella Sampras-Webster. And that's going to do it for our early match here. Texas A&M, a 3-1 lead on USC, looking to match Georgia, be the second team into the quarterfinals. Georgia will await, though, the winner of Texas and NC State. The Texas women take the doubles point at NC State. So that'll be your matchup next Friday. But we're going to be back in about 45 minutes with action from Waco. And it's going to be men's action this time as the Baylor Bears host the Pepperdine Waves. So go grab yourself some dinner, snack, whatever you need. Come back in 45 minutes. We'll see you for Baylor versus Pepperdine at 7 p.m. Eastern, folks. Thanks for watching. Welcome back, everybody, to the nightcap for the night. I'm your host, Chris Halioris. Getting ready for action here in Waco as it's the home team Baylor Bears in the dark unis here on the near side, taking on the upset-minded Pepperdine Waves. Pepperdine, big upset winners last week. Number 27 at LSU, number 7. This is a team, for those that follow me on other platforms, know I've been very high on the last 2 seasons. All kinds of talent. Head coach Adam Schachterle's brought a ton of talent in. And it finally paid off, making the Sweet 16 this year. But a tall task here against Baylor. Good view here on court 1 for the Bears. Looking to make sure they post the lineups, but I can tell you that's Alex Carita and Zambor Veltz here on 1. Assume Baylor's rolling with the same lineups. We'll see as we go down the line. Pepperdine on another pass down the line, right past Carita for the Waves. It's Teddy Winter and David Fix on 1. Baylor's been very much looking forward to this. Interesting story about how they found out initially they were hosting. I know some coaches actually look at their phones during matches. Others don't. I texted Coach Woodson during their match last week and said, hey, pull this off. You're hosting. LSU just lost. He did not see that as he was not looking at his phone. Good coach. Carita puts that volley away as it's 15-40 here for Veltz. But as we were finishing that broadcast, I could hear the PA announcer as he called out the final score. Not more than 20 seconds after the match ended, he rolled straight into, and you get a chance to see your Baylor Bears here next weekend as they will be hosting Pepperdine. And Coach Woodson, that was the first Coach Woodson knew of it, and he heard that and he said, what? LSU lost? What? And so that's how they found out they were going to get to host this weekend. They heard it from the PA announcer as soon as they clinched their match over Auburn here in Waco last weekend. Coach Woodson and Coach Schachterly. After this. Oh, and they fight back from 15-40, and Veltz gets the hold as Itzhak Vandermerve there. Coaching duties on court 1. Pumped up as well, so it's a hold for the Bears. We'll hang out here for a moment as we're likely to hit changeovers everywhere at the first game, and then we'll roll through the other 2 courts. But Coach Woods and Coach Schachterly, both guys I talked to a fair amount during the regular season. Great guys, great coaches. And talking with Coach Schachterly this week, he gave me a great story about Coach Woodson. He said the old coach at Baylor, Matt Knoll, called him when he was hiring an assistant coach. At the time, Schachterly was at Notre Dame working for Ryan Satchery. Knoll had been Satchery's assistant. Or, excuse me, Satchery had been Knoll's assistant in 2006 before he got Notre Dame. And Knoll called Schachterly and said, hey, I want to know who the best assistants are in the country that nobody knows about. Don't tell me the guys that are on the top 5 ranked teams that are ranked before they came and will be ranked there after they leave. He said, I want to know the best 2 assistants under the radar. And Schachterly told him the best 2 assistants under the radar were Ricky Rojas at East Tennessee State and Michael Woodson at Valpo. He said, but what the guy's done at Valpo is insane. Only thing similar, really recent, is here what Harry's done at Michigan State. Harry departed from Michigan State. But Knoll brought them both on campus for in-person interviews. Hired Woodson, the rest is history. Had a group text with the 2 of them going this week, just because I know they both fond of each other, very professional relationship. There are some coaches maybe that don't like each other. You wouldn't put in a group text together. No fears doing that. Both wishing each other well. Hoping we get the best tennis from both teams here. Pepperdine, number 27, coming in off the heels of just some tough ones for them this year. They were so close in so many matches, including their conference final with San Diego. San Diego needed 2 7-6 breakers in the 3rd to beat Pepperdine there. One of them, Pepperdine led 4-0 in the tiebreak and lost 7 straight points. It's just felt like a little bit like it's sort of that grasping defeat from the jaws of victory. A little backwards, if you will, but just haven't come up with the big ones when they need them, but they certainly did last week at LSU. Huge win over the number 7 Tigers for these Waves. So can they both fight off? It was 15-40 for Veltz, and he fought, oh no, goodness. An overrule. That ball was clearly deep. Wow. Coach Schachterly just going to have a quick word. Not appreciating the call, but knowing he's not going to get the chair to change his mind. But tough call there. So they break Teddy Winter. And it's a 2-love start for the Bears here on 1. Let's go down to 2.
Here we go, Dev. Let's go, Cal. Oh, how we doing?
Can hear some of the crowd right back behind the camera here.
Great serve, Con. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go, Bears.
The setup here. At Baylor, you can see the stands pretty packed. They did a lot of nice activities here at Baylor today before this super regional match, really bringing the fans out for this one. But you've got the grandstands over there, and then right behind the cameras on this side where you can't see leads into the tennis facility, the offices, and it's generally blocked off to the general fan, but staff, faculty, and the like can all get, anybody with credentials can get back there. So there's, and it's a nice big area with tables to sit at if you got some food or a drink. Here on court 2, it's
great ball, Con. Here we go, boys.
Luke Koenig, Connor Van Skalkwyk, grad assistant coach Quentin Van Wyk, who was a member of the team that last year with them. It's Van Skalkwyk, the Old Dominion transfer in the hat, serving Koenig, the senior from South Africa, at the net. They're taking on Lasse Portner and Gustavo Almeida. Almeida, an interesting story in his own right for Pepperdine, originally committed to Georgia. Was set to head there this year. Things didn't quite work out for a few reasons. Coach Schachterly, quick to pick up on that, worked with the administration and the things they needed to do to get him into school, got him in, and Almeida now featured prominently in both doubles and singles in this Pepperdine lineup. And now a break lead on 1 and 2. For Baylor, so let's go down to 3. Good start for the home team here. As here on court 3. That's the freshman Calvin Barrel serving, and that's head coach Michael Woodson right there, giving him 5 for the hold as they level things up at 2 apiece. This is sort of the mentor-mentee situation here, as Badenhorst in any other circumstance would be playing one doubles as he was early in the year. They split him up, put him down at 3 to mentor the freshman Calvin Barrel. Barrel out most of the year, injured. Just late in the season, started getting back into doubles action. Hasn't played much singles. Don't really expect to see him in the singles lineup. Fully expect to see Carita 4, Koenig 5, and Bowden 6. Even though they submit barrel ahead of Louis Bowden, he's pulled every time. We'll see if that happens again tonight, but I would fully expect that to happen. Louis Bowden's been excellent at 6 for the Bears. As Badenhorst rips a return winner there. Doubles point certainly has to feel more important for Pepperdine in this one, as finding 4 singles wins against this Baylor team. It's going to be a tall ask of them. There is some other men's action tonight around the country. 5 of our 8 Sweet 16 matches taking place tonight. Illinois at Ohio State, UCF at Wake Forest, South Carolina at Virginia, San Diego at Texas, and this one, give you some updates as we have them. Ohio State was a 4:30 p.m. Eastern start as that ball sails long from barrel. They currently have a 2-0 lead on Illinois at home, a very feisty match. Illinois bust a bunch of fans over from Champaign to Columbus. And if you know the way the Illinois fans show up, if you know, you know, they did, and it's gotten a little contentious in the stands, shall we say there. But that's a match going on right now. That was the earliest start. 4:30. There was a 5 p.m. start. South Carolina at Virginia. Virginia leads that one 2-0, but don't sleep on that score line, folks. South Carolina took 5 first sets on the Hoos. So that one's still very much in the air. Texas, San Diego just starting the same time as this one. That ball lands good as both Pisarich and Hamburg watch it go, and it lands in. Didn't give you the full intros here. Badenhorst and Barrel for the Bears on the near side. On the far side, as I mentioned, it is Pisarich and Maxi Hamburg. And it is a break for the Bears. Break leads on all 3 courts. We'll see if that's still the case. We'll go back to 1 and we'll throw some scores up for you. Indeed it is. Well, they're back on serve here on 1, but break leads now for the Bears on 2 and 3. They had a break lead here on 1. Pepperdine just got that back, breaking Alex Carita. I was telling that story about Coach Shackerly recommending Coach Woodson and Coach Rojas. The other funny part of that story he told me I'll get to after this point. Go, what a return from Carita. That's the Alex Carita forehand that both Itzhak van der Merwe and Coach Woodson there want to see not only here, but in singles action. Carita very streaky this year. He's lost a bunch really quick in straight sets, and he's won a bunch quickly in straight sets. If they get the good version of Alex Carita, this team will be very, very tough to beat. I'll wait one more point for that last story. Teddy Winter puts that one right down the middle, as Veltz and Carita just both watch it go for a clean winner. Schachterly told me that when Knoll brought both Rojas and Woodson in for their interviews, he told them one other thing. He said, guys, bring running shoes with you. Took them both to the track and ran 5 miles in the Texas summer heat. Considered it part of the interview. Great story. I know Coach Woodson still gets a run in every now and then. We did a little run club at the Big 12 championships down in Orlando a week and a half ago. David Fix hit the deck there. Made it for an easy put away. Puts the overhead away easily for 40 love, and looking for a quick hold here are the Bears, as they now have 4-2 leads. You can see in the upper right on the other two courts. Baylor gets the hold here. Back over to 2 game points for Lasse Portner and Gustavo Ribeiro Almeida. Ooh, got a little bit close to each other, did they there? But Almeida puts the overhead away, and Pepperdine holds for 3-4, still down a break here. Goes down to 3. And there's a good look at Kazuki Matsuno, assistant for Coach Schachterly. Director of recruiting there at Pepperdine is Matsuno. Kazuki came from Michigan State under Harry Jaden over to Adam at Pepperdine a year ago.
them on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, they definitely kind of, they might be good.
You can hear the guys right behind the camera talking about where the match is being streamed. Nope, this one's not on ESPN Plus this week. Maxi Homburg. Homburg been a little bit of an enigma for me here the last season, as we're going to see him featured today, most likely in the 5 spot in singles. We'll see if that's where it is when they get out there, if anybody's pulled or not. But he was playing 2 for this team last year, and I remember watching him right here in Waco at the NCAA singles tournament, looking very good. Took the fall off, played a bunch of pro action, comes back, and he's number 5 in the singles lineup. Not sure how that all came about, but the Waves do get their holds on both 2 and 3. So let's run back down to 1, see if they can keep things on serve there. Second time through the rotation. Teddy Winner serving again for the Waves here. And it is a hold at love for Teddy Winner. And that is Coach Adam Schachterly right there. Clearly afraid that I'm going to be reading his lips on the broadcast, covering the mouth. And oh, looky there. We have our Director of Officials for the ITA, Anthony Montero, the head referee on site in Waco tonight. That was Montero talking to Schachterly, sitting on the bench underneath the awning there. Great year for Pepperdine tennis, both programs into the Sweet 16. As the women at Oklahoma tonight, the men here at Baylor, the women took doubles at Oklahoma, looking for an upset there as well, as they just finished the doubles point, took a 1-0 lead. Too much on that one, right at the head of David Fix. We're going to pop down, though, over to court 2 now. As you can see, Baylor's taking a 5-3 lead. The Waves serving. Portner and Almeida. It is Gustavo de Almeida serving here, trying to keep them in the match. And there you saw, again, Quentin Van Wyk, who played for Baylor, graduated last year. Clean winner there for Almeida, and it's a hold at love as they cut the deficit to 5-4 on serve. Excuse me, 5-4 down a break. Baylor will serve for the set there. We'll go down to 3. Van Wyck's brother played for Valdosta State. I had the opportunity to cover the D2 national championships last year. Going to do so again this year in Arizona. Last year was in Orlando. Saw this tall guy standing there watching in Baylor shorts and a Valdosta State Blazers shirt. Had to ask him about the combo. Turns out it was Quentin Van Wyck's dad. And the Baylor shorts were for Quentin, and the Valdosta State shirt was for his son Xavier, in playing for the Blazers there, winning the national championship. Break here for the Waves. They get things back on serve at 4-all. So let's go back over to 2, though, where Baylor's going to serve for the set here. And if they can do so, Pepperdine will need the 2 remaining courts, both on serve at the moment now. Just wide. As you got a quick, there you get a look at assistant coach Diego Castillo for the Waves as well. Castillo joined Schachterly and Matsuno last August. Coming over from Boise State, where he was an assistant coach under Luke Shields there. Portner, not a fan of the call. Can't believe it, but the ball called wide by the Bears. Castillo, the assistant on this court. Well, he came down from Boise State. Still somewhat of a Southern California guy. He spent his playing days at UCSB. Getting down towards the very business ends of these double sets now. $15-30 here for Luke Koenig serving. Always love the side notes in the second and third degree of relations amongst folks here tuning in right now. We got word from Florida assistant coach Max Kohler. Kohler and his Gators lost a tough one last weekend as Baylor takes the set here on 2. We quickly get back to 1 as the Bears looking to put this doubles point away. Serving it out here on 1, but the Gators, again, lost that tough one to UCF, but still building the program. Things going well. Good turnaround in progress there for the Gators. Kohler tuning in. Kohler was at UCSB for a while in his coaching journey. Got to coach Diego Castillo. I'll say it in Max's words, not mine. Diego Castillo might be considered a part of the Kohler coaching tree. That one's for you, Max. But match points here for the Bears. This for the doubles point. Zomborvelt's 40-15. And Velt serves it out while fairly tight on the scoreboard. Never really in doubt for the Bears. As Baylor takes it. 6-4 on court 2. 6-3 on court 1. They were trailing 5-4, but on serve on 3. That will do it for doubles action here in Waco. 5 minutes, give you a chance to go get a snack, get a break. Look up the Max Kohler coaching tree if you like. And we'll be back for singles action. Baylor leads this one 1-0. right, welcome back, folks. Back a little early here. Don't want to miss any of this singles action as we get ready to make that transition. I see head referee Anthony Montero standing right there between the courts 1 and 2. Play odds to the right, evens to the left here at Baylor. So 1, 3, and 5 to the right of that walkway you see just to the left side of court number 1 here. Courts 2, 4, and 6 off to the left. Great crowd here tonight. Hats off to Coach Woodson and Vandermerve, and as always, Director of Operations there, Jackie Haddock. She's the real deal. She's the one that makes it all happen. Here on court 1, it's going to be Devin Badenhorst, Teddy Winter. A match that you got to feel like Badenhorst is going to be the favorite in, but Teddy Winter, a little bit of a disappointing year for Winter. Not great singles record this year, but he can play with anybody. I would arguably say that right now the two best players, and of course arguably, in college tennis, Dylan Dietrich at Virginia, Max Dillon at Michigan. Winter got to play Dillon down in Baton Rouge last weekend. Very tight match, but Dillon did win that one. Winter was game for sure, but this one going to be tough against Badenhorst at home, who's been very, very good thus far. Update you from around the country right now. Ohio State a 3-0 lead on Illinois. Virginia a 3-1 lead after dropping 5 first sets. Did the Hoos. A 3-1 lead in Jung-Joon Kim, 5-2 in the third. Looking like he's about to close it out for the Hoos. Never actually saw an update on that Wake Forest match. Wake Forest taking on UCF. I'll have to. 4-1, that one's done. 4-1 Wake, that's why I didn't see it, and the scoreboard looks blank. The Demon Deacons, top seeded here in the NCAA tournament, have punched their ticket to Athens, so they'll be playing Thursday. Some break chances now after that little forehand slap. Half volley, half, I don't know, three-quarter overhead-ish from Badenhorst finds the net. Winter finds 3 break points here. And it is a break for Teddy Winter. So Winter opens things up on court 1. With a break. see action on 3. I see somebody on 2 as well, so let's go ahead and move over to court 2 on the other side of the walkway there. First looks here at Zombor Velch and Lasse Portner. Velch, the senior from Hungary. Lefty here on the near side. Portner for the Waves, a sophomore, part of that tremendous class Coach Schachterly brought in last year. Fix, Pisaric, Portner. All sophomores for this Pepperdine team. We'll watch them change ends quickly here. As Veltz held to open the match, Portner's going to serve his first time through here. And Virginia just finished off South Carolina, so the Hoos are through to Athens next week. So Wake Forest and Virginia, a pair of ACC teams, have made their way to Athens. Is it going to be Pepperdine or Baylor to join them? We'll find out.
That's the individual serve. So 0, 15.
So we have 40.
So 0, 15, 30, 40. Right?
Got some tennis scorekeeping lessons going on in the background here.
So after you get to 40, then love. So 0, 15, 30, 40 love. So love is like they win a game. So and then there's 3 games, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
They have to win by 2. So for instance, for 2, Zombie has 1. He has to win. The take first to 6. You have to win by 2.
Okay.
So 6-4.
So how many games do they play?
So in the first set is 6 games.
So 18.
Yeah, 18 in
There's
total.
3 different.
But no, but the 3 different sets, you have to win 2 sets.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have to win 2 sets. So
Quick start here
Zombie is
for Zombor Veltz now.
right. If he wins that, it's gonna be 6-4. So like 6.
Looking to try to open a break lead.
And then if he plays the second game and he wins that 2, it's gonna be for instance 6-1.
Ohio State has finished off their match as well. They beat Illinois 4-0.
If he wins the first one, he'll win the second one. Then they play the third game to see who wins that. But then there's no tiebreakers.
Singles wins for Anthrop, Fillon, and Bernard
Wins 6-6. They play a tiebreaker of first to second.
in straight sets for the Buckeyes.
No 0, 30, 40 love. It's just first to second.
Got it. Okay. And then after this, is there another? Is this doubles? And
So 3 teams now have made their way to Athens next week. Ohio State
There's 6 sports.
Yeah.
The first, so right now we have 1 point because we won the single doubles game.
Okay.
So now
Wake Forest and Virginia.
Okay.
so each of them is 1 point.
So that's the last like game that played tonight,
Yeah,
and then it's over.
and it's over. So for instance, now for us to win the entire like match, we have to win 3 points
Okay.
because we already have 1 point. They have to win 4 points because they didn't win the single.
Okay, perfect.
Portner trying to dig out of that Love 30 hole has gotten it to 40-30 now. Mentioned there were 5 matches today, so 3 of them complete. That leaves this and the Texas San Diego match as the only 2 still to play tonight, as Portner does come back and get the hold out after that Love 30 start. So 1-all here on court 2. go down to 3. As it's the Pharmacy CVS on the far side for Baylor. Connor Van Skalkwyk taking on Alexa Pisaric here on the near side for Pepperdine. Pisaric an early break lead. Game point here to make it 3-love and consolidate that break. And he does, so Alexa Pisaric takes a 3-love lead on Van Skalkwyk. Pisaric, the sophomore out of Serbia.
Oh yeah, no, they were not that many before. Not that many.
Go check in on court 4, and this for Baylor, I think one of the key courts, and we called this out pre-NCAA tournament for Baylor. If they want to entertain hopes of a national championship run, key spot number 1 is this one right here for them. They need the good Alex Carida to show up. And Gustavo Ribeiro de Almeida's got a 2-love early break lead on Carida. We see Anthony Montero again. He's everywhere. Look at the lack of love for 4 and 6 here. The stands are packed over on the other side, and a little bit behind 2, but 4 and 6, Carida. And what I would presume is Louis Bowden. I'll hold the surprise for everybody until we get there. But Carida gets the break, so back on serve here on 4. Go to the far right end. On court 5 now, and Luke Koenig. They're in a changeover, so we won't add to the suspense any longer. Let's go ahead and check in on court 6. And indeed it is Louis Bowden here on 6, taking on David Fix. And I think if you're Pepperdine now, this is the spot I worry about. So it's a great start for David Fix here at 2-love, break lead early. I think for Pepperdine to look to find 4 singles matches here, I sort of feel like they need to sweep 4 through 6 and then find one of the top 3. To do that, you hope you don't have the good version of Alex Carida today. Hamburg can win at 5 no matter what. This is the spot I think that's the worrisome one there. Fix off to a good start. But in my head, that's the match calculus for Pepperdine right now. 4, 5, 6, find one in the top 3. For Baylor, I feel like it's just 1, 2, and grab another. Fix consolidates his break lead. He holds for 3-love. We didn't get to stay long on 4 or 5. Let's see if we can go back and get a little look in there as Koenig and Hamburger out of the changeover now. Luke Koenig serving up a break here. And that's the Koenig game right there. If we stay much here on court 5, you're going to see Luke Koenig for Baylor attack, 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 pressure, pressure, pressure. And can Maxi Hamburg handle that pressure is the question, but I think this is a must-win court for Pepperdine if they want to keep their hopes alive of the upset here. Koenig, the senior from South Africa. The name sounds familiar. He is the son of Robbie Koenig. Big South African connection for the Bears. You got Badenhorst and Koenig, 2 players from South Africa. Associate head coach Itzhak Vandermerve, also from South Africa. And I love to see this fan base over on the right side. You see the fans in the grandstands in the back. But the grass and concrete on the right filled in is wonderful. My hat's off for sure to the Baylor staff here for getting everybody out and all the promotions and things they were running to get fans out to this match tonight. As Koenig gets the hold. Van Wyck's pumped. Koenig saves. Keeps his break lead now 3-1. Seven o'clock local time now here in Waco. Still 78 degrees, but starts to cool off a little now. Probably a little warm for the guys even still playing, but feeling pretty nice for the fans and just gorgeous. Love these night matches in the warm locations like here in Waco, Orlando, Lake Nona at the USTA National Campus, home for UCF. Just love seeing the night matches as it gets just very beautiful temperatures, great atmosphere. Lights are on already here in Waco. The sun's gonna go down. And all we can hope now is, I don't know that the Baylor fans are really hoping for it, but the rest of us tennis fans just hoping for a great thrilling match. Maybe we get a 4-3, 4-2 type thriller here. Now we're midway through these first sets. I'll start to throw scores up there for you of the matches furthest along. We'll keep 3 of them up there. It won't interfere with the view. Somehow I didn't mean to put court 2 on there. I meant to put court 3 on there. As Pisaric has a 4-1 lead on Van Skalkwyk. Here comes Koenig. Stop me if you've heard this one. Koenig to the net. We'll see if as the match wears on, Hamburg starts to find a pattern for how to deal with that. But thus far early, the attacking style of Luke Koenig's been very successful. And now he's got 2 break points here for a 4-1 double break lead in the first. Hamburg puts that one at the feet of Koenig, gets it to a deuce deciding point now. If you are planning to be in Athens next week for the final site action, quarterfinals and on, please come look us up. My co-host Alex Gruskin and I, along with super producer Westhoff and a couple of our interns, will all be on site next week. Alex and I will have the broadcast for the quarterfinals before the reins get turned over for the semis and the finals. And Luke Koenig gets the break, and it's a 4-1 double break lead for Koenig. But let's take a quick run back down to 6. David Fix for the Waves has got a 4-love lead. I think imperative for Pepperdine here on the road to find a way to at least 3 of these first sets. That would still put them at a disadvantage, but in the ball game, 2 starts making it look really tough. Certainly nothing's out of the question, but 3 would be nice, and they've got leads right now with Pisaric, Almeida, and Fix. Game points now for Louis Bowden. Koenig now 5-1 over on court 5. And Louis Bowden gets on the board. 4-1. Let's go back over to 5 and see if Koenig can find his way to a first set here, as Hamburg's had no answer yet for the attacking style of Luke Koenig. Luke Koenig doesn't even need to attack the net for that one. Return winner down the line. Gave our shout out earlier to Max Kohler, Florida assistant coach, tuning in. There's a winner down the line from Hamburg. Next shout out here, tuning in the coaching staffs, goes to associate head coach at the University of Michigan, Trevor Fauché, tuning in. His team took on this Pepperdine team, a very tight match, 4-2. Pepperdine survived them in the first round of the tournament down in Baton Rouge. Mentioned that match between Max Delin and Teddy Winter. Delin taking a tight one, breaker in the first, and then taking the match. Delin, since I know you're watching there, Coach Fauché, you'll have to correct me if I'm wrong, ended the season on, I want to say an 18, it might have been 19 even, 18 or 19 match winning streak. We don't have great data to know if that's the longest in the country, but tremendous winning streak for Delin. I mentioned he and Dylan Dietrich. If you ask me, the best players in college right now, it's those two. A lot of other really good players. You've got Michael Zhang, you got Ollie Tarbit, you got Jay Friend. A lot of great players, but if you're asking me who I'm putting my money down on to win every match, those are the two guys right now. What hands from Luke Koenig. Hamburg can't get a ball by him right now. And Koenig now set points. Gustavo Ribeiro de Almeida just took a first set for Pepperdine. My apologies that we didn't catch that one. Over on court 4. So Pepperdine's got one set in the books. And that is a first set for Koenig. So 2 sets in the books. Quick 6-1 for Almeida on 4, and a quick 6-1 for Koenig and Baylor here on 5. Let's go back over to 3. Haven't seen a lot here yet. And it was an early break lead for Pasaric, but CVS has gotten this one back on serve. Couple game points. Pasaric gets it to a deuce deciding point now, trying to get that break right back. 2 sets in the books, 1 each way, so the 4 remaining on your screen. Here, this one and the other 3 scores in your top right corner. Break leads on all 3 of those. Can Pasaric push it back to a break lead here on 3 as well? We shall see. I said Pepperdine really needs to find at least 3 first sets here. Winter and Fix have break leads to try to do that. Obviously, they'd love to have 4, but 3 makes you feel like you're still right there in it.
Not getting any better, but I'm just like,
As long as you're having fun. Oh, yeah, that's exactly
Oh, he couldn't get back to that forehand. Van Skalkwyk not showing anything with the forehand. Just soft rallies, even threw a slice in there. Pisaric tried to get back to that side and nets it. An unforced error to make it 4-all. And once again, it's every court we go to. Anthony Montero strolling across the middle there. Anthony just likes his camera time. That's what it is. So 4-all here, but let's take it back down to 6. As David Fix has got a 5-1 lead on Louis Bowden here. And Fix will serve for the first set, trying to put set number 2 on the board for the Waves. Oh, way overcooked, over anxious there was Louis Bowden, looking to take a little frustration out at this 1-5 deficit he's gotten. Sends that one over into the fence. Again, 5 matches tonight on the men's side. Ohio State, Virginia, Wake Forest, all winners already. Your other 2 matches, this one and Texas. Texas took the doubles point against San Diego. Their tail end of first sets there. So we'll keep you updated on that one. Those are your 5 men's matches today. On the women's side, Texas A&M knocked off USC 5-1. Georgia beat UCLA 4-0. 4 other matches going on the women's side. UNC leads Michigan 3-2. NC State leads Texas 3-2. Those were both 5 p.m. starts. Auburn leads Duke 1-0. Pepperdine leads Oklahoma 1-0. Those all women's matches. Those 2 were 6 p.m. starts. Set points here for David Fix. First one goes astray, but 3 more coming for him. As Castillo says, let's get it done here, David. And David Fix puts a set up. I was getting all caught up with the Teddy Winter talk as we're going to go down now to court 1 as Teddy Winter has a 5-2 lead here, but 4 break chances now, 3 for Devin Badenhorst. So 3 sets now in the books. 4 sets now in the books as we missed Veltz on 2. So 2 first sets each. And the last 2 to go here, courts 1 and 3, and they're on serve on 3, but scoreboard pressure for the Waves as they lead 5-4. And a 5-2 double break here, lead here. So if Pepperdine can put up 2, we got a very interesting match. If they get 1, they're still in the hunt. And Badenhorst misses with the forehand. And that's a set for Teddy Winter. So make it 3 first sets now for the Waves. And so we are now in a dogfight. We go back to our final first set. Here on court 3, Alexa Pisaric, Connor Van Skalkwyk, CVS. Big serving there from Van Skalkwyk, 40 love, as he's not giving Pisaric any chance to think about breaking for the set right now. Very casually, Van Skalkwyk puts the overhead away with some emphasis, and he makes it 5-all. Throw a couple scores
There we go, Lukey. There we go. How do you miss
up
that?
now that have gotten into the second sets already. But again, if you joined us late, Baylor took the doubles point 1-0 lead. Pepperdine's got 3 first sets. Baylor has 2 at the moment, and this the last first set remaining here on court 3.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Luke.
this court been one of the better courts for the Waves this year. They've been good at 3, 5, and 6, and not so good at 1, 2, and 4. But I think that 4 spot is critical today, as they've got to beat Carita at 4 if they want to have hopes of knocking off Baylor here. And Almeida off to a good start with a 6-1 first set over Carita at 4. Van Skalkwyk, not the easiest guy to get the lobs up and over, and those overheads right now, spot on from Van Skalkwyk. Van Skalkwyk and his brother both played at Old Dominion. Brother now gone. Graduated. Van Skalkwyk transferring over to Baylor. Brother played Davis Cup, I believe, this year for the Namibian Davis Cup team. Big point there for Pisaric, and he lets you know. Pretty emotional guy. Provided the clinch last week over LSU and was really getting into it with the crowd. Was having some back and forth with the fans. Very similar situation to this, where it was camera on this side, he was on this side, the crowd jawing at him. Didn't like one of his calls, really going at him when he clinched. He turned around and gave him the put him to sleep meme, if you will. That's an excellent ball down the line off the forehand from Pisaric. Just out of the reach to get much on it for Van Skalkwyk. Van Skalkwyk, and Pisaric holds for 6-5. We'll go get a quick check-in while they're in a changeover with one of those other courts. Let's go look in at 5 and see if Hamburg has started to find something against this attacking style of Luke Koenig. As Hamburg holds for 3-1, so it is a break lead in the second for Hamburg on 5. Let's check out 4. Where it's looks like it's a break lead if the serving indicator is right for Almeida. And we're a long way from this being done, but this is the kind of match that Carita's thrown in way too often for the coach's likings at Baylor. He dropped back-to-back matches to TCU and then Utah in the Big 12 tournament, where he went like 1-1. He lost to, I think that was Bonding of TCU, and then he loses first round of the Big 12 tournament 1-2. And I thought for sure that was going to be the last we saw of him, and we were going to see Calvin Barrel in the lineup. But indeed, Carita did come out the next day and actually split sets and went unfinished in their loss to TCU in the Big 12 semifinal. But that's the fear for Baylor, is you get this kind of performance from Carita, and if he manages to find a way to lose it 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, anything like that, you're a little worried if you're a Bears fan. He's not obviously given up here. There's some fight left. But we're going to go ahead back down to that final first set that needs to finish on court 3. CVS is serving to try to get this one to a breaker.
golf has been fun. So
Teaching us Italian.
I am teaching some Italian to teach later.
Kiki Pierce is on soon.
Yeah, like she was in and out. Like she went home for a month and then she came back and then
Is it okay? Or is she handling it okay?
she has very specific requests about the things she wants to do. And she wants to do all at once. She wants to be stronger, she wants to be powerful, she wants to correct her tendinitis.
Everybody wants everything, right?
Here we go, Dad.
But like actually Lindsay ended up coaching instead of her. And she,
She's reading her.
Joy of her scholarship.
So, scholarship.
I think it's gonna be like keeping doing what she's doing. She has no chance of winning.
Here we go, Dad.
Yeah, like she didn't say, but like she like does practice with her.
Not good.
Next day,
Is she gonna keep doing it?
yeah, she said like she was deciding whether or not like she actually wants to take it or like she wants to take her master's somewhere else. So
Looks like the NC State women just finished off Texas 4-2.
she was not there anymore, right?
Simon Earnshaw and the Lady Wolfpack punched their tickets to Athens. And CDS punches his ticket into a tiebreak here. It'll be a tiebreak to decide the 6th and final first set.
Here we go, Bear.
Semester, getting up for
Hopefully be taking a full load, so 2 classes.
Looks like the scoreboard's not. Picking up the tiebreak right now. Fortunately, I don't have the score. Not hearing it come from the chair, so disconnected from their scoring there on the court. Oh my, what a point. Don't hear the chair calling it out. And can't. Online just shows nothing on that court in the tie break, so flying a little blind here in the breaker.
Three times in my life. I played with Javi once. I can say one thing, I'm better than Javi. But also, I play like 2-3 times more than him, so here was his first time.
Does he know that?
Oh, again, it's in. CVS is all over this tiebreak. Based on what we've seen, it feels like it's 5-1 or 6-0 in favor of Van Schalkwyk, but we don't have a score, so we'll watch them change ends here, but Van Schalkwyk looking to make it 3 first sets apiece. David Fix is in full control on court 6. Said I thought for Pepperdine to have a chance, they needed to sweep 4, 5, and 6. Well, they're in really good shape on 4 and 6. It's Hamburg on 5 right now. That needs to turn things around, but he's up a break in the second. Facing break points, though. They finally got the score working. It was 4-2 at the turn in favor of Van Schalkwyk. Make it 4-3 now. North Carolina women have knocked off Michigan 4-2. 7-5 in the third for Tatum Evans over Reese Miller to clinch it. So the Tar Heels punch their ticket to Athens next week, and it's been all chalk so far on both sides. All the higher seeded teams have found their way through. Mini break back to Van Schalkwyk as he takes a 5-3 lead. So the top half of your draw set on the women's side now. It'll be Georgia taking on NC State, North Carolina taking on Texas A&M. Bottom half still waiting to be decided. The winner of this match going to take on the winner of that San Diego, Texas match being played simultaneously right now. over in Austin. And Skalkwick gives a double fault back. Texas still the 1-0 lead, but 3 of those first sets done, 3 of them in tie breaks. So a heck of a match going on over in Austin right now. As Van Skalkwick from 5-all takes the 6-5 lead. So set point now for CVS. 2 first sets for Texas, 1 for San Diego. And 3 of them in breakers. Ivanovsky, Balciunas in a breaker, Eriksson, Klaassen in a breaker, and Forher and Beirut in a breaker. Sarich makes it 6-all here. That Oklahoma Pepperdine women's match with both the Pepperdine teams playing is in a lightning delay. Van Skalkwick very kindly and he's not wrong, to be honest, but as the ball from court 2 rolled across, Lasse Portner called let for them, and Van Skalkwick said, "You cannot call our let." Granted, Pisarich was just going to call a let anyway, but a little humorous. Oh, confirmed out by the chair. Late call that I thought for sure would get overturned.
Are you fucking serious? You need to be fired. Get out of here, dude. Are you fucking joking me?
And that ball,
Are you kidding? Are you kidding, ref?
very, very close. No chance we could tell, but the fans obviously don't like it. Pisarich goes up 7-6 now with the serve, and heard a warning against Baylor. Actually, it's Van Skalkwick's serve now. I'm not sure if that warning was against Van Skalkwick. Sounded like Anthony Montero's voice. Ah, there I see Tony back behind. He's standing on the other side of the chair there. So set point for Pisaric now, and Almeida's got match point. I'm not going to leave this. We'll go there quickly after this point. And that's a set for Pisaric. And the crowd is not going to like that one bit. And you can hear it. You can hear it all the way over here. As that coming 4 courts away, but you can hear the noise, and it's match point for Almeida against Carita here. Carita thought he had an ace. Ball was called out. Carita survives that match point, but another one coming here. Zambor Veltz put that score up, is rolling through on 2 for Baylor. Deuce deciding point, match point, final one here of this game for Almeida. And this is exactly what we talked about. Carita, just way too many 1-1, 1-2 type losses on the year. Manages to extend this one, but still 6-1, 5-2. Almeida's going to serve for it. Let's go down to 2, though. As Zambor Veltz. It's not often the pre-match match analysis works out the way it is, but they've been pretty accurate. We said for Baylor, doubles 1-2 and find another one. Well, 2's looking good. They've got some work to do on 1, though, as Badenhorst is down a set and a break. And there he is again, Anthony Montero. He's everywhere. Question is, can Veltz make this one 2-0 before Almeida makes it 2-1? Do both of those happen? Oh, and that ball right on the baseline, and Veltz now 3 match points. As we get, there we get an organized slow clap going. Match point now for Zambor Veltz, senior from Budapest, Hungary. Just deep. Goes inside in down the line.
Let's go, Wave!
Had it, but sent it a little deep. We may indeed have to go too wide here. We'll watch this 1 point, but you can see Almeida 2 points away. If Portner staves it off here, we'll go to the split screen. And that's a match for Zambor Veltz. He makes it 2-0 Baylor, but we quickly go to 4. As Almeida now has match point for the Waves. And the 2-0 lead lasted all of about 30 seconds as Gustavo Ribeiro de Almeida makes it 2-1 as he puts Pepperdine on the board with a 6-1, 6-2 win over Alex Carita. We're going to head down to 6 now, where Fix is looking to try to square things up for the Waves. Four matches left now. We can put one on the screen and the other 3 scoreboards on the top right for you. Except I've got the wrong. Put 2 up there instead of 3 now. We've got them up there. Game points for David Fix for 5-1. Really long takeaway and backswing for Fix on that forehand. Would think if Bowden could pressure him and take a little time away, might be something to take advantage of, but that's not Louis Bowden's game. Deciding point here for Fix. Bowden to try to get one of the 2 breaks back. And Fix sends the forehand long, and Bowden does indeed get one of those 2 breaks back. So 4-2 now. Devin Badenhorst from a break down in the second, back on serve on 1. So let's go check in there. Badenhorst starting to feel it now. Got the break back. The scoreboard pressure, see if he can find another break. All 3 of those tie breaks between Texas and San Diego now done and in the books. And it's the Longhorns taking all 3 of them. So Texas in firm control now at home over San Diego. They take doubles and 5 first sets. The only set San Diego got, as you could guess, Ali Tarvin on court 1. And Badenhorst with another winner. Backhand down the line. 15-30 now, and this could be a little momentum swing point for the Bears. As Hamburg now serving on serve at 4-5. Scoreboard pressure on him. Again, though, it was 4 first sets for Pepperdine. So Baylor finding themselves in a position of needing to flip one of them at least. Almeida's already finished his. So this one right here, the next best option. They're down a break on 6, and they just started on 3 in the second. Oh, that ball hits the tape and rolls over for Badenhorst. No chance for Winter to get to that, and that's going to bring up a deuce deciding point, break point opportunity here for Devin Badenhorst. This to go up a break and have an opportunity to serve for the second set. Meanwhile, Hamburg, love 15, serving to stay in the match on 5. We will be jumping there after this point. Oh, Teddy Winter got away with that. That volley should not have been put right back down the middle to Devin Badenhorst. But Badenhorst misses the pass. And Teddy Winter gets the hold for 4-all. We're going to jump down to 5 now. Where Luke Koenig is putting all kinds of pressure on Maxi Hamburg now. Quadruple match point for the senior. This to try to put Baylor up 3-1. We've seen stranger things. We watched UCF last week come back from 3-0 down at home, so... And Luke Koenig does not want that Baylor career to end just yet. 6-1, 6-4 as he puts his Baylor Bears up 3-1. The senior from South Africa just imposed himself and all his net game on Maxi Hamburg today, and that was too much. Get down to 6 quickly. As it's match... No, it's not match point. It was 4-2 deuce. David Fix gets the break on a double fault, and it is now 6-1, 5-2. Fix will serve for the match here. Go back to 1. That time it doesn't bounce over for Badenhorst. You hit the ball that hard, it ought to just roll over every time. Pepperdine, Oklahoma, still in that lightning delay. The Duke and Auburn women now 2-0 Auburn as they take doubles and a 2-1 win on court 2. 3 first sets for Duke in that one. So that one's still a little bit of a battle. Down to our final 3 courts here. When this game ends, we'll go back to 6 to see if David Fix can serve it out for the Waves and cut that deficit to 3-2. Pepperdine needs all 3 of these. They are up a set in all 3 of these. Serve off the net. Almost landed in. You saw Winter charging aggressively in case that ball did land in, but just long off the tape on the serve. If you're new to college tennis, there are no lets. They play them. Teddy Winter had his shots to try to put that one away, and Badenhorst had an answer for every one of them. And Devin Badenhorst holds for 5-4. Let's get down to 6. Where it's now match point for David Fix. Oh, and off the tape and in for the win. David Fix knocks off Louis Bowden 6-1, 6-2. And Pepperdine has cut this one to a 3-2 deficit. And so now, just courts 1 and 3 remain here. Courts 1 and 3 right next to each other, as again they play 1, 3, and 5 to the right here. As you see now that we've got only 2 courts left and they're next to each other, both Kazuki Matsuno and Adam Schachterly for Pepperdine together here on the 2 courts. Not quite. Ball looked like it was jumping to pop over, but it didn't for Van Skalkwyk. The Bears kind enough to the fans to leave the finish down here on the right-hand side where everybody was sitting from the start anyway, since that's where doubles took place. that was deep. Good. A little bit late, but Pisaric played it the right way. He obviously had to hit the ball in case, but just as he was hitting it, realized that ball was deep, called it out. Chair immediately confirmed it was well deep. No arguments from Van Skalkwik. So 2-all here. Let's go back over to 1. As Teddy Winter serving to stay in the second set here.
There we go, Colin. Too good, baby. That's too good.
You look at these teams in the live rankings, in the ITA rankings current, coming in Baylor number 11, Pepperdine number 27, but by virtue of their win last weekend over LSU, Pepperdine up to number 21 in the live rankings. A lot of work to do, though, if they would like one of the, obviously, national championship hopes. That's the first thought everybody's thinking of at this point, but after that, it's try to get to that top 14.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan.
Possibly 15. Looks like it probably will be 15 for kickoff weekend next year,
That is dirty.
as you would get to host kickoff weekend. Next year's hosts, South Carolina and Clemson. South Carolina looks like they'll finish in the top 14. So that spot will go down one more, so it'll go down to 15. So your top 15 going to get to host kickoff weekend along with Clemson next year, assuming South Carolina stays in the top 14. Not sure Pepperdine can get there. Barring probably winning this and at least one more, or maybe even making the NCAA final, but we'll see. Set point, though, now for Badenhorst. See if Teddy Winter can fight another one off at deuce here. And that's wide, and it is a hold for Teddy Winter for 5-all. And it looks like they're headed into a changeover next door as Connor Van Skalkwik takes a 3-2 lead there. So we'll stay with this one now at 5-all. Big bonus for Pepperdine, what they're getting from Teddy Winter right now. Mentioned at the top that had the talent, had a good year last year, but this year he struggled. 6-10 at the one spot in singles.
Right idea. Show him up and walk it back. Show him up and walk it back. Good idea. Good call, Coach.
Badenhorst on the flip side, 14-6 at the one spot for Baylor this year. So certainly feel like a little advantage, and especially on the home courts to Badenhorst.
Nice guess, nice guess! Yeah, that's it! Good guess, good guess!
Just kinds of grinds on you, wears on you. If you're Winter, that you've got to work so hard on your service games, and then you see Badenhorst come out and just hit bombs and get some comfortable holds, but Winter's done well to stay in the second here.
There, baby. Yep. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. It's Babe Ruth. We got Babe Ruth. Baby.
Badenhorst holds here. 6-5. Winner will have to serve once again to stay in the set. Go back over to 3. Winter serving next door in the 5-6 game. We'll go back there in a moment. Van Skalkwyk goes up 40-15. As good a time as any to do it right now.
It's all right.
Game points now for Teddy Winter. Saw a comment there from Brad Gilbert about 13 minutes ago. Hopefully that means you're watching this one, Brad. I know you're a Pepperdine fan.
Let's go, Baylor!
Commenting on the coaches coming out and talking to the players. I did respond. I did see your comment saying there needed to be a shot clock. There is a shot clock, 25-second clock that official watches. The difference between the 25-second clock here and on the tour is that you do not have to play at the server's pace here where you do on tour. You can take the full 25 seconds if you're a returner here.
Yep.
Badenhorst forces the deuce deciding point, set point once again. Feels like every Teddy Winter service game. Goes to deuce. And one more time, Winter's going to have to find a deuce deciding point to try to force a second set tie break here. Otherwise, they'll be going the distance on one. And it's a winner for Badenhorst down the line. And the second set goes to the Bears. One more look at that one.
Where you at? Yeah. Let's go, Dad.
That volley just popped up right there, sitting for Badenhorst, who goes by Winter down the line. And they're going a full third here on court one. So we take it back to 3. All that to say, I hope besides the coaches coming out and talking to the players that you are enjoying the broadcast. Brad?
Yeah.
I'm sure you'd be enjoying it more if your Pepperdine Waves could find a way to come back here. Oh, almost a little too premature on the crowd celebration. And if you are wondering, yeah, On something like that, probably when everybody celebrates, probably not going to get a penalty, but you absolutely can, and I have seen penalties assessed against the crowd for yelling before a point was over. Pasaric, though, gets it to 30 all here. 3-4 in the second. If you joined us late, Baylor took doubles, got straight set wins on 2 and 5. Straight set wins for Pepperdine on 4 and 6. That's how we got here. 3-2 Baylor, and now a double fault makes it a break opportunity for Connor Van Skalkwyk, CVS. Badenhorst just broke to take the second set and force a third on 1 for Baylor. Pepperdine obviously needs both of these remaining matches. Baylor just won. And the road's starting to look a little tougher now for the Waves as Connor Van Skalkwyk gets the break to go up 5-3, and he's going to serve for the second set to try to force a third and make it 2 full thirds. Again, Pepperdine needs both remaining matches. Baylor just won as Kazuki Matsuno gets a couple words in there with Pasaric before his return game here. Oh, great ball there from Pasaric. Great point construction. I think he's got to have that backhand up the line working because you need to get the ball into that CVS forehand. He's not going to damage you much with the forehand. You're seeing him loop the forehands. He goes to the slice forehand. He will try to tee off every now and then, but generally not. And I think that's where you're going to draw the shorter balls and the opportunities to dictate the point. If you're Pasaric. Just interesting contrast in styles on the 2 remaining courts. 2 big guys for Baylor. 2 smaller guys. It's your David and Goliath battle here. Neither Pasaric nor Winter crack 6 foot. 5'10", 5'11". On the Baylor side of things. Badenhorst is 6'7". Van Skalkwyk, I'm not sure exactly what he is. I think he's around 6'3", 6'4". Maybe even 6'5", but a couple big guys. Van Skalkwyk doesn't necessarily play like the big guy. He serves like the big guy. He'll bomb the serve here on you, but then he kind of settles into a little rally game. A little more pace off the backhand wing. I think Pisaric really needs to work into his forehand here. Yeah, you're not going to get a lot of help there. That one was right down in front of the chair as Pisaric called it wide. Chair immediately confirming that the ball was wide, and Van Skalkwyk now is going to face 3 break chances for Pisaric to try to get right back on serve here. Well, that serve looked deep, and I think Pisaric looking over at his coach to ask if that was deep. If you're not familiar with college tennis, you get 1 free overrule, so you're making your own calls here. If the chair overrules you, the first one is free, and then the point penalty system begins. Second overrules a point penalty. Third is a game. Fourth is a match default. We've unfortunately had some of those and do every year. No look behind the back there from Van Skalkwyk. Deciding point, set point here for Van Skalkwyk as he tries to force a third on court 3. And he sends the volley long. Van Skalkwyk goes serve and volley off the big serve down the tee, misses the volley, and Pisaric breaks and is back on serve. So at 4-5, Pisaric will serve, and while they change over, we'll go back to court 1. If you're still watching, Brad, maybe you'll have to give me the Brad Gilbert names for whoever might clinch this one. We'll take a patented trademark BG name for the clincher if you want to throw one out there for us, Brad. Texas-San Diego match that will meet the winner of this one in the opening day of the quarterfinals in Athens next week. Texas leads San Diego 3-1. Ali Tarvit did beat Sebastian Gorsny on line 1 for the Toreros, but straight set wins, for Ojakar and Mariano on 4 and 6 has put Texas up 3-1, and both Forhair and Erickson closing in for the Longhorns. 5-4 Forhair on serve, 5-3 Erickson in the second set. Both of them up a set. So Texas looks to be on their way to awaiting the winner of this. Is it going to be an in-state battle taking place in Athens, or do we get Another upset from the upstart Waves here. Trying to make it to the final site. Badenhorst taking his time. 3 game points for Teddy Winter. Oh, what a backhand slice. Not your traditional passing shot. It was a little bit of a sneak approach from Badenhorst. And that backhand cross-court slice from Winter just down too low and too tough to handle for Badenhorst all the way over towards the sideline. And Winter gets the hold for 1 apiece. And I'm not sure what Badenhorst... He's just taking his time between the games.
Real Bears! I'll play a little bit. It's keeping my voice up.
Go, Debbie.
Really? Let's go, Connor. Go ahead, Dad. Here we go. Come on.
Sarich held for 5 all. Only 1 all here, so let's go ahead and go back over to court 3.
There we go, Con. There we go, Con.
Oh, shank off the overhead that's been so good for Van Skalkwyk. But the overheads that have been great have been with his feet set. That one a little on the run. And he didn't stop to set the feet. See if Van Skalkwyk continues to go after some bigger first serves here. Settles into a pretty routine rally after that. It was a good body serve, but didn't do enough with the follow-up. And Pisaric earns himself a couple break chances here and an opportunity to serve for the match if he can get one. Break point here. Those are the overheads Van Skalkwyk's been good with. Didn't crush that one, but had the feet set. Still hit it pretty solid. Almost back over as it hits the tape for Pisaric. And Alexa Pisaric now is going to see a deuce deciding point here. Van Skalkwyk just baits you into it. He's putting nothing on that forehand, and that's why Pisaric kept going there, but he needed to move him around a little more. He let him stand in the middle of the court. Van Skalkwyk got a short ball, came in on it, forced Pisaric to try to pass. He couldn't do it, and Van Skalkwyk fights off 2 break chances and holds for 6-5. They're in a changeover over on 1 with Badenhorst leading that one. Oh, got the wrong scoreboard up there, I see. We'll get that switched. Badenhorst leads 2-1 for Baylor on court 1. It's a break lead. It's showing a break lead. Is it a break lead? We'll see. Looks like they're about to start. We'll go ahead and go back to 1 for action.
There we go, Daddy.
Looks like that serving indicator's just off as the ball's definitely going over to Winter, so it is not a break lead. They're on serve here. 2-1 in the third. We'll head back over in a moment as soon as they start play in that 6-5 game on 3. Ooh, that looked like it might have even been a hair deep. Good job for Badenhorst not calling it out. Fair play. They are back in action over on 3, so let's go to it. Pisaric serving to try to force another breaker here as he came from behind in that first set breaker. And you see Van Skalkwyk now trying to apply a little pressure and off of that backhand wing. That's where I think you try to hit to that forehand of Van Skalkwyk a little more. Need to move him around, though. Get him from side to side, backhand corner over to the forehand wing. Don't just hit him forehands in the middle of the court. You'll just get stuck in a push rally. Living dangerously is Pisaric. He keeps approaching into the Van Skalkwyk backhand. Made a couple good volleys, though. Got out of that one.
Be mine.
Here you go, Dev.
Double fault from Pisaric makes it 30 all.
Corner!
Tight spot here for Pisaric, now serving. Just wide. CVS saw that backhand just a couple inches wide, and game points now for Pisaric to try to force the breaker.
Come on, Dev.
10 p.m. start time for that Pepperdine, Oklahoma women's match after Pepperdine took doubles. They've been in a lightning delay. Another 20 minutes before they get going again. Duke Auburn women, 3-2 Auburn now. But Okotoye up 4-love in the third, so things certainly trending Auburn's way there. And Pisaric puts it away, gets to a tie break. And that's exactly what I think you do. You don't hit into the backhand and approach on it. You hit into the forehand, wait for that semi-short ball, and attack that ball and come in on it, just like Pisaric did there. Because CDS is just going to give you that slice forehand. He's going to give you the looping forehand. And you're going to have the opportunities to attack it. Pisaric did it very well there.
And plus, I always forget that I'm in the kitchen. I cannot. Okay, that's like, yeah, you just it's the best part.
First ball deep from CVS. Winter held for 2-all over on 1. Badenhorst held right back for 3-2, so they continue to stay on serve there. This one's either going to level us up at 3 apiece or send us to a third that could make this a very long match. If this goes 3 and Winter wins on 1, be a 3-all match in an hour from a finish here. Ace T from Pisaric. 2-0 in the breaker for the Waves. That's why that backhand side is so tough to hit into. And that's the big serve from CVS. Just the variety. You don't get a lot of pace off the forehand from him, and then he bombs the serve. He does hit a nice, hard, flat backhand at you.
There's too many numbers.
Oh, and he goes drop shot, and it falls short. On his favorite wing, you would have expected him to just go ahead and take that either way, up the line or steep angle cross court, but elects to go drop shot, cuts it too thin. Three 3-2 mini break lead for Pasaric now. Texas knocked off San Diego as Sebastian Erickson finished it off. 7-6, 6-4 over Stevie Clausen on 3, and the senior run for Tarvit and Clausen is over in San Diego. Actually, I don't think Tarvit's a senior. Gonna make me look that one up. But 4-2 at the turn here. Tarvin is a senior. So Tarvit, Niedner, Neo Niedner, and Stevie Clausen done at San Diego. Great careers there. Backhand wings, deadly. You think he'd just run around to hit backhands, but Duke's knocked off, or excuse me, Auburn has knocked off Duke in that women's match, so still remains all chalk today. All the higher seeds advancing to the final site quarterfinals in Athens thus far. And Van Skalkwyk levels it back up at 4 apiece. thought he might go up and over, but it was probably all he could do to get a racket on it there. What for Pisaric, and Van Skalkwyk on the comeback now, a 5-4 lead. Also played the NIT final today as Virginia Tech knocked off North Alabama 4-2 to win the NIT championship down in Rome, Georgia. The backhand just deep from Van Skalkwyk. One of the few errors off the backhand wing for him as he was looking to get in and attack. So 5-all now. Six-5 Pisaric, match point. This one to make it a 3-all match and put everything on court one. This feels very reminiscent of how that first set played out here in the tiebreak. Van Skalkwyk says no. 6-all. So it's Pisaric for Pepperdine, the sophomore from Serbia, taking on Van Skalkwyk, the junior from Namibia, transfer over from ODU. Either extending life for the Bears here or putting everything on court one. Matter of moments, we're going to know which way that goes. You see Winter serving at 3-4 right next to us on the left there. Over on court one. And if you joined us late, courts 1, 3, and 5 on the right of center here at Baylor. That's why 1 and 3 are next to each other, if you're curious. Smart play from Pisaric on that ball to go to the Van Skalkwyk forehand. You heard head coach Adam Schachterly right there tell Pisaric, superpowers right here. As it's another match point for Pisaric, this one on his serve. And he puts it away. Last week it was the sleep. This week it's the let me hear ya. As Alexa Pisaric takes it 7-6, 7-6 here on court 3, and it's all down to court 1. No need for the scores in the top right anymore because this is the only match left. Winter and Badenhorst. Winter holds for 4-all, sends the balls down here to Badenhorst. And now with only one match left, we get to see the interesting dynamics of who's coaching who. It's been Vandermerve the whole time here with Badenhorst. I think it'll stay that way. Coach Woodson probably going to be nothing more than psychological support. Cheerleader at this point. Eatzok's got coaching duties. Little jerky on that backhand there for Badenhorst. Guys just painting lines. All those balls on the far side look like they're going out, and you're waiting for the call. But a pretty fairly called match, really, on both sides here as Winter plays that. The other benefit of all the other matches being done now, we have chair officials that came from other courts on the sidelines. You can see an official right behind Winter on that far side, covering the far sideline for the chair. So any calls on the far sideline, and Badenhorst asking for the crowd. Wanting it to get louder here is Badenhorst. Oh, big. Oh, and Badenhorst is cramping. What a turn of events here. You see Devin Badenhorst struggling to walk And now he's going to face a deuce deciding point.
Go, David.
Biggest point of the match. Can Badenhorst come up with a huge first serve to bail himself out here and bide some time? Oh my goodness. Devin Badenhorst cramping and suffering here. Vandermeer telling him get to the bench immediately. They've got staff waiting. They're going to work on the legs immediately, working on that leg. You can see the trainer there massaging, working. I'm sure you saw him just take something. I'm sure he's taken in some mustard, some pickle juice, whatever he can get his hands on. See if we have another look at that serve. Don't know if we caught it or not. Oh, just the very tail end of it, but you see the reaction as he's asking for that crowd to get up and make some noise. Huge point now as Winter gonna serve to stay in it. You see him jogging over. Badenhorst gonna use every bit of the time he gets. Mentally tough now here. Does Winter change any? You try to generally try to tell him, don't change your game. Don't try to think you need to make him run because he's cramping. Maybe you play your game. Maybe you use a little bit more side-to-side directional play than usual, but you can't let that get to your head. But tough not to acknowledge it. As he does move Badenhorst side to side there on the first one. And it is head coach Adam Schachterly now here with Winter on the left side. You see Kazuki Matsuno, assistant coach, over on the right side. I like the play there from Winter, and it's not a stretch for him. He can grind it with you from the baseline with the best of them. He's just going to make Badenhorst hit balls, not necessarily trying to move him and take the chance of making a mistake, but just playing the long rally, going to force Badenhorst to go for something. Worked out there, 30 love. Return long. 4 game points now for Winter to get it to 5-all. Badenhorst goes for the drop shot and just hits it about 10 feet short, so Winter gets the hold for 5-all. I think Badenhorst, if anything, you can fight your way out of the cramps with time, and if I was him, I probably would be content to just play the rally without moving. If you can play a rally from the center of the court and get Winter to hit you balls back where you don't have to move, on the run too much for him. Go ahead and do it. Buy yourself some time. But 5-all now for Badenhorst. Funny, you always look good when you're winning points. No sign of the cramping or lack of ability to move there from Badenhorst as he approached, made the volley, and then hit the overhead. Maybe a little awkward step going into that overhead, but all in all, looked pretty good for Devin Badenhorst there. No, tell me our cameras have not timed out. Just a little momentary freeze, I think. I don't think Baylor's even got a timer on theirs. Some schools have a 4-hour timer, which we've encountered multiple times this year. I don't think that's the case here. If it was, I am sure Jackie and her team would be on it immediately. 30 love now for Badenhorst. Big serves. Just been the theme. It's been a struggle a lot for Winter holding. And Badenhorst getting his fair share of easy service games with the big serve. He'd love to get to the bench and get another minute and a half of rest here. Clean winner down the line. Badenhorst asking for the crowd to get up and make some noise as he grabs the towel. He'll head to the bench slowly. And I'm sure that trainer is already sitting there waiting for him. You can see her. As she goes immediately back to work on that left leg of Badenhorst. Crowd getting into their ritual here. Somebody waving hi to us in the camera. Shackley has his words with Winter. Badenhorst up, trying to shake that leg out. Be some kind of finish for him if he could pull off a break here to get it. Winter looking for one more hold to send this one to a third set tiebreak. See Badenhorst frustrated with that left leg. Interesting that it's the left leg too. Is he's been able to still bomb the serves, and that's the leg he's got to push off of for the serve. So he's clearly not making this up, but could be a lot of mental play there. He's just got to fight through it. You saw him a little, he was definitely a little hampered trying to get in there. And you just sort of feel like right now, if you're a Baylor fan, you're just waiting for a tiebreak and hoping he can just continue to bomb serves. get a break here or there in the tiebreak and hold his service points, whether that's just slapping a forehand winner or being the beneficiary of a double fault. 40 love. 4 chances here for Winter to send this one to a tiebreak. He's going to need the crowd to make some noise now. Anything to get him going here. As Badenhorst physically impaired. Winter still looking very fresh. It's going to be a third set tiebreak to decide it. All the marbles here. 7-point breaker. Been the story down the stretch here. Badenhorst has been able to get all the free points on serve. Can he keep it going? And does he take chances on returns now, or does he just start a rally? He gets a mini break to start. That might be just the adrenaline rush he needs. Might also stop him from going for some sort of slap return win, although I still feel like if he gets a second serve, he's got to take his chance and go after it. Not play a long point. Feels like now he's got the mini break lead. Make it a double mini break lead. Devin Badenhorst. 3-0, asking for the crowd. If you're a Baylor fan and you're in the crowd, you have to be making noise here. Anything you can do to get behind your guy and get him going here. Winter's just got to stay calm and know that Badenhorst is hurting. He's going to give you some chances here. Just don't get overeager. Double fault from Badenhorst. There's one of those chances. He just gives him one right back. That's the danger here. That left leg being the push-off leg on the serve. You missed that first big one. Makes the second one a little bit tighter. Now 3-1 Badenhorst. Overruled. Oh, and we're about to find out if this is a second overrule. You see Vandermerve immediately going to the chair, as is Woodson, making sure Itzhak is asking if that was indeed the first overrule or not. If it was the first overrule, it's just the 1 point. Make it 4-1 Badenhorst. Based on the fact that Winter's going to the ad court. I do believe it is his first overrule, indeed. So 4-1, but now definitely can't afford to call anything out if you're Winter. The next one's a point penalty. Return miss from Badenhorst. Make it 4-2. Feel like Badenhorst now just living off the serve. If he can find 3 service points, he can get out of here with a win. But if he gives anything to Teddy Winter at all, right back in it. First things first, though, Winter's got to get his next service point here. Coming out of the changeover at 2-4.
Go Devin! Go Devin!
Too good from Winter. These Baylor fans couldn't have asked for a better guy to put it on and a guy they want to root for more. If you know the Devin Badenhorst story, everything he's gone through in his Baylor career, it was just over 2 years ago, back in May of 2024, that he got a phone call. His dad and sister were killed in a car accident back in South Africa, and it's just been amazing story for him. And 5-3 now for Badenhorst.
Go Devin!
Now another one of these seconds off that left leg. Serve and volley, no problem for Badenhorst. 6-3, 3 match points coming for the junior. The crowd making their noise. They are definitely going to be into this one now. Sheer guts and determination for Badenhorst to get here. 2 serves, though, coming for Winter. Does Badenhorst just look for a second serve and a return winner? And if he doesn't get one, go for his first serve? First one fought off by Winter. Match point number 2 coming here. Winter just needs to do his part, hold his serve, and make Badenhorst go for it on his. Deep from Badenhorst. So Winter gets both of his. You see right behind that banner there were 3 people standing moving that Winter, after he tossed the ball on his second serve, asked to be a little still. So now Devin Badenhorst, match point number 3. This one on his serve. He's been rock solid money on his serve here in the breaker. And Devin Badenhorst does it. You couldn't have asked for a nicer guy and a more deserving guy to get the win, but it's a shame anyone had to lose this one. The Baylor Bears survive and advance as Badenhorst takes it 7-6 in the third. And his team mobs him. He blows some kisses up to the crowd, and he sends his Baylor Bears into Athens next week. What an absolute thriller of a finish here. Baylor now going to meet the Texas Longhorns in a Thursday tilt in Athens in the quarterfinals. Ohio State won earlier tonight. They will meet the winner of Stanford and TCU tomorrow. Virginia awaits the winner of Mississippi State and Georgia tomorrow. And Wake Forest awaits the winner of Oklahoma and Arizona tomorrow. That's going to do it for our coverage tonight, folks. It's been a pleasure having you come back and join us again tomorrow, where I will have the Mississippi State-Georgia match, 1 p.m. Eastern time. So if you want to see that one, come back and join me. If you want to see any of the other matches tomorrow, look for the other feeds we've got going. There are a few tomorrow. Until then, it's been a pleasure having you. I've been your host, Chris Halioris. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow here on the Cross Court Cast, presented by Cracked Racquets. The final from Waco, Baylor 4, Pepperdine 3.